No. Are you kidding me? The animal's out there. Where the fuck are you at, dude? You can get yourself and the dog. What? I'm looking for. Do you need a mat?
I was looking for toilet paper.
Huh?
I'm looking for toilet paper.
Some rickets. A little late. Yeah, it's a little late. Quit moving. Quit thinking on your feet. Woo. You didn't inherit that from me, did you?
Fighting freezes. Fighting. Fighting sugar. Don't do this shit. Don't take that shit from me, sugar. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him, sugar. Little baby. Oh, her little belly. Oh, dear. Sugar, come on, dear. Little belly. Oh, beautiful. Oh, rub the belly. Oh, baby. Oh, she's so old.
Oh. Good morning. Hi, Polly. Jim. Vincent. Hi, Jigger Boogers. Oh, we're just a little baby puppy. We're just a little baby. We're just baby babies. Oh, kisses. Oh, God. Watch your little fucking paws. I'm telling you, you're sharp. You can't keep doing that. Ah, wet willy kisses. She's like, you can't come up here. He's my human. Thank you for doing.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Fight is on.
Oh, shit.
That's the best show in town there, dude. What's that, Kif? Did she bite you down?
Oh, dear. She too aggressive for you, kid.
She being a little much this morning, he said. She likes to fight. She's just that way. Takes a minute for the big percolator to get going. Somebody's already laying eggs today. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, what's the matter for you? You got no food? She was just too confused. She ate too much, huh? Why are you chewing on my thumb, dude? He's like, that smells good. Don't ignore me. Uh-oh. Hun, I've been using that. I used a whole fucking bottle of that shit. Don't start with me, I'm mauling. Does it sound any better? I'm still dying. It's alright. We'll do it slowly, together. I'm getting old, girl. Happens to the best of us. Mamaw doesn't approve. Man. That's because Mamaw looks at me and says, oh my fucking God, I'm old. That motherfucker's that old. I'm fucking real old. Hi, Brenda. Yep, doing pretty good. I look amazing. That's not the word I heard the other day. It was from somebody else.
Must have been the shower.
So it's like, oh my God.
I should. Oh, kissy,
Fucking hippie running around.
kissy, kissy. Oh, kissy, kissy, kissy. Kissy, kissy.
Are you giving him my kisses?
Oh, kissy,
You're not giving him my kisses.
Yes,
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
kissy, get over me.
Oh, kisses. Here's a crazy dog. Who's a crazy dog? She's too cute. Oh. You can't do that. She's upset.
You're just a baby. Who told you to be a baby? Who told you to be this much of a baby? Who did it? Who told you those things? Who did it?
Wild lettuce, huh?
Just a baby.
I got some wild lettuce.
Look at you.
Call it him. Look at my hair. He probably says, look at me. I look like a flock of seagulls. Hey, cat, how you doing? I'm making coffee.
Throw it on the ground.
I think you know better. But if you want to try something like that, feel free. See what happens.
Nothing.
Mhm. Oh, I have a feeling something would happen if you threw my coffee on the ground.
Nothing.
I'd just stand back and watch. Jamie got them little baby Yoda bowls for their food and water. Little baby Yoda bowls and a mat. I thought that was cute. He recalled his nuclear subs. Those subs were already in position. Time to get an AC. Oh no. Times are a changing, huh? Polly, if you see invading aliens, they were already here. They just came out of hiding. You know those Tanzania, they like to play games. I don't have any doubt they're going to have a little soiree after we pass, after Raw passes us. Most of the human population on this planet will be dead by then. They want us dead so we don't see Ra. They infiltrate their bunkers, you know. Great and terrible day. I got all the good news. What good's it going to do them to have all them bunkers and let 7 billion people watch a sun pass us on the way into perihelion? You still probably got a good year or two before the fucking blast. You think they're going to let us run around here for a year or two for the blast and stealing their food? No. No, they're not. They want you dead before the fucking sun passes us. Period. That's the name of the game. See, we live in a multiple sun system. There's one behind us. If it doesn't pass us, it doesn't matter. One blink of an eye and everything's dust anyways. At perihelia. It's going to pass us into perihelia. When it does, 3/4 of the population will have been killed. Period. That's the name of the game. Everybody wants to be, oh, it's not. It's happening. It's fucking happening. That I can promise. All these other things I've been right about, I'm right about this one too. I'd get the fuck out of the big cities. I'd stop fucking guessing. I'd just get gone. I'd hide out fucking somewhere. Get out of Phoenix. Get out of fucking Philly. Get out of fucking New York. Get out of the big goddamn cities. If you don't, bye. Fucking good to know you. And that's all I got for you. Please do call me crazy. Somebody. I haven't been called crazy yet this morning. You live rural? Good. You don't want to be by a missile silo either. Clifford. Oh, he's such a puffy dog. Hey, hey, You had your chance.
Oh.
No, give it to him. You just a fucking plushie. Ooh, good plushie. You can't even hear that. Poor guy. She's eating your shoe.
Sugar. No. Move.
Then you look kind of like a hyena. Your little fucking hair all up. He's a puppy. Little hyena puppy.
It's the nut dog. He hacked
He's a
you.
good boy. He's just a little weird. He can't hear, he can't see very well, but he likes love. He likes little girl too. He loves her. All right, bud, get down. That's my good little plushie. Can't get enough. But I'm a big boy. Hey, Judith. How are you? I just told everybody they're gonna die. It happens. I don't know anybody that got off planet fucking without dying anyway. That's a big club. Got a bunch of crosses over there, a bunch of stars over here. She's, hey, dude, I'm
Sugar.
not gonna tell you anymore. You just won't have any
No.
shoes, and I'll make you buy new shoes for yourself. You either pay attention or not. Walk around barefoot and fucking bullheads. Barefoot and bullheads, motherfucker.
It's fucking on. Oh, it's on. Oh, you're right.
It's turned 55. Congratulations.
Oh dear. The sugar is dangerous. Poor puppy. You're getting your ankle stiff. Run. so vicious. It's a vicious battle. It's not having your bullshit, kid.
I guess ain't nobody else got anything to do today. It's Sunday. I don't know. I personally can't stay in bed if I know the sun's up. It's tough. I gotta get up. I can go back to bed. I gotta get up.
I got you, sugar. Oh dear, I have you. I do. I have you. I stole you. I stole you just like that. I just took you.
I'm gonna rub your belly.
Oh shit!
You're fucking helpless.
You can't do anything about
I'm
it,
gonna rub
sugar.
your belly.
You get your
Belly
belly.
rub. Belly rub.
Oh,
belly rubs.
You
She's
got your
very
belly,
upset.
sugar. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, poor Jug.
Oh, you can't.
Hey,
Sugar.
we'll have none of that.
Sugar.
I'll pull your skull off. Right off your head.
Oh. Poor sugar.
You pop your little head like a dandelion. Bink.
Oh, don't take this.
Oh. You scratch your ear.
You got stolen. What the
The fuck do you know? So I start petting you, then you're gonna climb in my lap. Cause I need love. Oh, I'm a pussy.
Why don't you play with Chico? He's like,
Oh, really? You just got mad? Are you angered? Angered about the world?
She sounds a little bit upset.
get your fresh hot coffee here.
What you so pissed about?
What up, CH? How you doing?
You're not angry. You're not angry about this.
Too many edibles last night.
Truly.
Really? Is that bad? Oh.
Are you just a baby?
Oh.
Yes. Is that bad?
Oh.
You're not able to attack you. Hey.
You need to calm down. See, you're in timeout. You're in puppy timeout.
Chuck.
He's very upset. See, puppy time out.
Oh. Are you protesting? Are you just a protesting little baby? I got you, just a baby.
Get up.
Oh, belly rubs.
You shouldn't take that shit, should
Belly rubs. Oh. Belly rubs.
Let her go.
She's getting belly rubs. He's calm and baby now. You're calm and baby.
I should.
As calm as a baby can be.
I said you should. Go get your toy. The toys right there. She's
Across
vicious.
the room.
She's such a vicious dog.
Oh, she's got. Oh, that's it. Across the room.
It has been a while since we've seen CH, huh?
Oh, it's gonna be across the room. It's across the room.
Crazy little shadow dog. She's a good little retriever.
My room.
She's a good girl.
My phone.
She's like, not now, it's mine.
In my phone.
I'm gonna play it.
Please, it's my phone. Oh, dear. Oh! Kipper's an obstacle. Oh dear. She's taking great offense. She remembered there's a toy. She remembered that she's a toy. Oh dear. Sugar.
She grows every day. It's crazy. Cool weather.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Oh dear.
Oh God. He keeps cleaning the floor with it. These two are fucking awesome. Uh-oh, someone got zoomies. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Flight of the century. Ow.
Go Ruru, he said. I'm gonna get your chin. I'm gonna bite your dick.
He's gonna get you.
These two do that shit all day. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. Hi from India. We're in Arizona. It's still a little early. Good morning. I'd butcher it anyway. He does have some white legs. White ass little fucking white boy legs. They remind me of Wayne McDermott legs. They're long, hairy, and white. He's a white boy that put all the tattoos on my body. Or at least some of them. Good friend of mine. Your toes in question. I can eat you. The fight is back on.
Don't take a shaky. Don't take a shaky.
Oh dear.
That's where she attacks him because of the noises she makes. Then what else do you fucking make? What are the noises you make? What the fuck? What are these noises you making?
Poor kid. Jesus Christ. Those two are fun.
He's just a blind deaf puppy. Totally normal.
Ink therapy. I haven't had ink therapy in a while. We're in Winslow. The Winslow area, Arizona.
Your therapist.
Huh?
I
What?
said, no, you definitely left your last therapist with a nice fucking feeling. What's that? Between you? Your last therapist?
Yeah? Why did that even come up?
Because you were talking about therapy.
What's that? Look.
He's gonna try to
No, he's just curious. He wants to smell it. Let it out. There you go. Just a little baby dragonfly thing. He doesn't want to go out. That bucket. As long as the little girl don't get to him, I think he'll be all right. Put him out the window.
This window don't work. You're trying so hard.
Just let him alone. You can't get him. I don't think Kiff is going to hurt him.
It's full entertainment.
I said Kiff ain't going to hurt him. And I don't want you to break his wings.
In her window. Sugar, what are you doing?
Causing trouble.
We had baby dragonfly on board. Yeah, it's not my favorite part of Arizona either. Yeah, it's gonna be 100 probably, 95 to 100. Well, we've been through the White Mountains a couple times. This time we're going back up to Second Mesa, um, Monday or Tuesday. Come down here, see if I can't get this shit taken care of here. I'm trying to get my plates on my vehicle, but I can't find the goddamn VIN number. Colorado wants a VIN inspection. Um,
Sugar.
Wyoming didn't,
Sugar.
but they want a birth certificate for my driver's license. So I'm kind of like six one way, half another. Half a dozen another.
No.
You see King and Eagle with it, but no. Yeah, we were to show low, I think, 2 years ago before we passed through here. Kelly Canyon. Maybe you can, Judith. I was a product of rape and adoption in California. It literally takes a literal, active, literal Congress to release my birth certificate, and it's still going to be redacted and blacked out. Literally. So, no, I can't get a birth certificate online. It's nice for everybody else, but for me, no. Not so fucking simple, is it? No, I actually have to show up and petition for my birth certificate in person. In person. I have to be in person. And I'm just not going to do that anymore. I got an ID. It's not easy for me. Well, I thank you. I'm just saying because of that, I'm I'm actually kind of fucking fucked on that. But that's why I went with Colorado. I was like, well, I've got an ID there because I had a birth certificate at one point. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Don't know where it is. But I ain't gonna stand in line waiting for fucking Congress to decide to give me a. It could take up to 6 months to get my shit. So I'm not. We're close enough to the end of the game, and I ain't playing it. Yeah, I kind of wish I had mine. I don't know where the hell it is. I've I've moved in and out of too many RVs recently. Yeah, I know. They deported somebody with one. Motherfucking ice baby. Ice baby. See, when they
God.
I know, right? When they suspend due process, it doesn't matter what kind of ID you got. You can't prove you're a U.S. citizen anyway. Off to El Salvador you go.
Oh, God.
I guess they stopped that. They got alligator Alcatraz now. Somebody's got zoomies. Yeah, they do this all day.
Get her, Steph. Don't take that shit. Oh, dear.
Morning, sport. You renounced your citizenship. Better watch out. You get yourself deported. Yeah, I don't fly. See, that's the secret right there. Don't fly. God, see, I'm not looking forward to trying to switch over my license. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a pain in the neck. He's doing it to a lot of people. Uh, this is uh, this is the plan, folks. This is the plan. It's sloppy. It's stupid. It's fucked up. This is exactly what they planned on doing. I told you they're gonna piss off everybody. Everybody. They're even pissing off his base now. Working on his base. They want everybody pissed. And not just pissed, I mean like really fucking pissed. Wait till they roll out a Fauci here. got a lot of people on the street. I don't know if it's enough to suffice for their script, though. It's always disappointing to me. Maybe that is their big fucking civil unrest thing. The fucking whole stupidness of this shit. Everybody's fighting ICE. Every time they show up, they get in trouble. Yeah, I agree. Um, there's a lot of planes falling, and I never thought I'd see the day either. I didn't know, I mean, you've probably heard me say 1,000 times, I don't know how they're going to piss everybody off and get you off the couch. Well, start deporting motherfuckers left and right. Because, I mean, are you kidding me? This is the United States of America, motherfucker. You don't do that shit. We're built on immigration. That's how this country happened. Not to get one? No shit. Well, this is true. New scum. Yeah. Our president is a disrespectful slob. I've never seen such a disrespectful idiot in the fucking office before in my life. I've never liked Donald Trump. I've never thought he was a smart man at all. He's lost money on casinos. The motherfucker bankrupt Jersey all by himself. I've watched him wrecking ball everything he's ever touched in his life. And it's not like I followed Donald Trump around in the newspapers or anything. He's just been there. All my life, all my childhood, he kept. Look at Newark. Look at fucking Jersey. Look at the fucking shore. Look at he did that. He ruined and wrecked fucking Jersey. Fucking shoreline down there. Fucking he even had to demolition his damn casinos. That boom, because they fucking failed. How do you fail a casino? It's like the U.S. government and the fucking, what was it, the bunny house or some shit. They had a whorehouse they fucking ran into the ground. How do you do that? How do you lose money on that? What the fuck? Monumental. The fucking U.S. government says pimping ain't easy. Nice, Brenda. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a couple days. I think I saw her last week, though. Heather. More coffee. The neighbor's done already been here and left. Back and forth, back and forth. God. Now look, I just put some fresh hot coffee up here, boo. You don't want to do that. There's a fuck ton of people not paying attention. Including people I talk to personally. They don't think anything's going to happen anytime soon. I'm okay. Make more space for me. I can only say it so many times, then I go purple in the face and pass out from lack of oxygen. What the fuck? And people be all like, oh, well, no, I think this is going to happen. Well, that's nice. It's nice that you think that's going to happen. I happen to know what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, Chico chills in his little fucking cubby hole up here. He don't bother with those two. He's got his own routine. It hasn't changed much. Front window, sun myself, and lick my balls. Oh, Chico, it's all you got accomplished today. He's like, but they were licked well. Every now and again, he'll chase a fly. She liked the kitty. Yeah, kitties and puppies can get along. Depends on the puppy. Look at her. Kiss on my bed. What the fuck is he? Get him. Eat that dog. What the fuck was he doing?
Sniffing.
I can tell he was sniffing, but I mean, he was sniffing something on my bed stand.
Just the bed stand itself.
Oh,
All honesty.
he's just curious.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he found something he wanted to eat. $61. Holy shit. Congratulations. Damn, CH. Well, unless your name is Abel and you're walking around being an Anatolian shepherd, I'll call him a puppy because they just little puppies. Chico's a puppy. He's just teeny. No, I don't. I don't need no big, big animals. We got plenty. Little sugars.
Sugar's gonna get big.
Little sugar's gonna get big. She ain't nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble. And then there's Kiff. Breaking my windshield. Yeah, I don't need any bigger dogs. Bigger dog would have gone right through it. They say 3 out of 4 ain't bad. 1 out of 4 is not good. But you can only use one chainsaw at a time. I have often, frequently thought about driving this thing through the ladies' living room in fucking Nebraska. Still contemplate it at least once a day. Every time I find something new wrong with it, I'm like, God damn it, are you fucking kidding me? Just like, why are you staring at me? Made him self-conscious real quick. He's like, oh God. That's funny. Look at Sugar. Just chewing on his lip. Sugar! Why are you just chewing on his lip? He's not a real plushie. You gotta be cool with Kiff, man. Look at you. Your neck is wet from Kiff drool. Get out of here. Sugar.
Sugar.
He's had enough. It's the weekend. I'm gonna call him Monday. I gotta go. I'm gonna try and register it here Monday too. Who knows? Maybe I can get it fucking tagged here. I have an address here in Colorado. I also have an address in fucking Wyoming, but I don't know what it's gonna take to get a license in Arizona or tag this thing, whatever. Pretty sure you got to have a license and a fucking tag that match. I'm not sure how that works. They should know. I know where there's a couple of numbers, but I'm not sure if they're the actual VIN number they need because it's on the motor and transmission stamps. What's up, George? The only law is the law of nature and frequency that's going to be dealt with here, George. Ain't no judge making the decision. Yeah, the VIN's on the title.
No, good.
Good for you, Brenda. I could do I could do a Google search too. It's a 1990 Oshkosh
It needs to be verified.
Flare, and you're going to find 50 different places it could be. And I'm looking at them all. You tell me the driver's door, I'm going to just turn off the feed. I don't have a driver's door.
The driver.
Yeah, no, I've had a lot of help. I don't. I'm going to call Fleetwood, give them the serial number to the body, and they're going to tell me where they put the stamp. But yeah, that whole internet search thing, it is what it is. It tells you where it could be. And it could be anywhere. That's the problem. It's an RV. They're all manufactured a little bit different. This one is a Fleetwood. The one we had was a Fleetwood 5 years prior. In that one, the VIN number was literally in the window on the passenger side. They're usually on the driver's side, but it was on the passenger side in the land yacht. And it was in the window. This one ain't in the window. It's not on the side panel. It's not on that panel. It's not under there. It's not inside the engine box. It's not inside the wheel well. It's got to be on the frame and or motor. Yeah, that's hugely strange. I know it's tagged. You just got to find it. You can't take it off the motor block. That's underneath the starter. I can't read it unless I take the starter off. Yeah, I don't want to do that. No, my birth certificate is securely kept in Sacramento. Even though I was born in East LA, Los Angeles County Hospital, they don't have my birth certificate there physically at all. All adoptions go to Sacramento in California. I don't know how other states do it, but California's a cocksucker. It's probably somewhere just fucking absolutely simple, and I've overlooked it 15 times. But the people that best answer that is definitely going to be Fleetwood. I called them Saturday. They were like, "We open on Monday." I was like, "Of course you do." Yeah, I'll find out. It should be on the computer in this thing. I should be able to read it with the onboard computer diagnostic. I'm going to find that out Monday too. Some people say the OBD1 can do it. Some people say they can't. It's only the OBD2 that does it. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know. So we're going to find out Monday. I know this much. I got till the 27th to find out a solution. And until I find out a solution, that's my top priority. Although if I'm right, the rules are going to change in 2 weeks, and I don't give a fuck. I'll drive the fucking wheels off of this thing without a tag. Go fucking Mad Max. Yeah, that's going to require me to hang out and chat forever and sit and talk and all that stuff. I'm just going to get a hold of the manufacturer Monday, tomorrow. Ask them where exactly on the frame is my fucking VIN number. Because the frame is very large, very long. Got a big old I-beam up under there. It could be anywhere on that I-beam. Middle, top, underneath. Fuck if I know. And it's got a undercoat on it. So you can't really see anything on the beam unless you scrape it off. Which I've done a lot of up in the front. It's brand new metal up under that thing. Fucking 35-year-old truck. Brand new motherfucking everything. Brand new fucking I-beams up under there. Fucking, this truck is in really good shape. Just needs a couple of tightened bolts. The Mad Max, yeah. They're good flicks. They can't see your tag. There you go. Well, nukes start flying, mayhem that ensues. That's the last thing cops are going to be worried about are your fucking tags. Abel was so fast. He just chased that car down the road. Almost won the race. I'm also, while I'm down here, going to see if my medical coverage is still in effect. If so, I'm getting my teeth pulled while I'm here. There are like three of them. Three of them broke off in the gum line. They need removed.
Did you puppy yourself out, Chug? the little puppy down. Look at me. Oh, belly ribs.
Yeah, the Constitution's written in a way that fucking a lot of people don't understand the full. Yeah, it gives you protections, but it also writes you out of certain things. The big 5-0, huh? Congratulations on that. Hey, Judy. It's my coffee. Mike ain't even up. I've been sitting here waiting a little while, drinking it. I'm drinking the coffee. Taking her to the Probass shop. She loved that one. Back in the fucking 80s, my dad was infatuated by this guy that made spoon plugs. I don't know if y'all ever heard of a spoon plug, but they're a lure he used to use to catch muskie a lot. Dude had a factory in South Carolina. We took a vacation to literally go to homie's factory and look, watch the fucking lures be made. Can I tell you a little something about my mom? She was way less than impressed. It was it was fun. Oh god. And it was funny because it was just completely rinky dink. It was just him in there making these fucking spoons with a press and a fucking mesh board where he was fucking shooting paint at him and shit. I was like, oh god. You went in at 3. Well, welcome home, Judy. Night shift sucks. Give me some more of that coffee.
Yeah,
That is some fucking dark ass fucking coffee.
nothing for you. Sugar the glasses. Nothing. Oh, she's a baby. She just puppied out. She just puppied herself out. Oh, she's a baby. She's a baby. Mm-hmm.
Is it nap time, puppies?
She puppied herself out.
Mm-hmm. She done had enough of everybody's bullshit. Her Chico, Tiff, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're all 3 just laid out.
She was bad. They're calling.
My uncle used to make his own flies. He was a fly fisher. Dude's name was Buck something. I can't remember his fucking name. This spoon plug fisher dude. His name was Buck something. Dad was infatuated with the dude. Yeah, I've wrapped a couple poles too. That's some hardcore shit. Wrapping your own eyelids and everything. Yep, I remember those days. Hardcore. Those kind of poles cost a lot more than ones that are already put together. I don't think fishing's boring. Shit, even catching a little bluegill is fun. They got crappy bass. Pontoon, those are fun. That's like fucking party barge right there. You dive off of it, fucking fish off of it. Anything you want to do? Throw a fucking band on there. motherfucker's out. Look at his little tongue hanging out of his mouth. He says he's done. Well, they all are. I'm just kind of napped out right now. Hit them all at once.
Human return to the calms ride.
How much? Geez, Spark. I bet it was a lot of fun, huh? Yeah, it's definitely nap time. That's the only time they are angels when they're sleeping.
Otherwise, it's hell.
Hellhounds. That's funny. Little Kifferton. Well, that's good coffee. Everybody's missing it. When I hear there's going to be coffee in the morning, I'm like, okay, when the sun comes up, we'll start drinking coffee. Fuck, the sun's high in the air. I'm still drinking coffee. Ain't nothing better than just sitting and chilling and drinking a cup of coffee in the morning before the day begins. I'm gonna unroll myself some fucking rope. Nah, he ain't gonna pardon Diddy.
Your speaker's on low battery.
Turn it off.
The one he may free up though is Miss Maxwell. What's up, Glenn? How you doing, bro? Bro, there's gonna be big earthquakes coming from everywhere, not just Russia. If you gotta ask that question, you must be new. How you doing? And give a full disclosure of what you found here. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I used to be Senator Jim Davis, Republican, North Carolina's top senatorial advisor. I stood down in 2014 when I found a plot to kill you. And it has everything to do with the fact that we're in a multiple sun system. Your planet is on its side. The moon is doing a fucking cartwheel every night. All you gotta do is look. It's confounded. They know, you don't. And that's why everything's so crazy. Because they need you dead before you realize what's going on. You're fixing to get nuked. Good morning. This will not de escalate. I promise. Yes, sir. That's why it's getting hotter. That sun has been on approach for, well, we've been on our side 15 years come October. And it's real close to passing by us, heading towards the sun right now. It's an ultraviolet sensitive sun, or an ultraviolet sun. An ultraviolet sensitive organ in your head called that pineal gland. It's all calcified so you can't see the sun coming in. It's not going to ascend you. Yeah, times have changed, all right. This is all on purpose. Everything you're seeing, they're trying to piss off the citizens of the United States. So we'll go into civil unrest, civil war while they nuke us. That's what they wrote in their script. They're playing the trump card on us. And that's usually what you do in the last hand. Trump out. I will be surprised as fuck if we don't have nukes dropping within the next couple weeks. Ain't no leaders mad at nobody. The leaders, 180 nations, just want to see the population drop so we can't get into their bunkers. That is the name of the game. Oh, yeah. Crown Vatican DC Corporation has to roll itself under the bus. Yeah, that's in 2014. I stood down telling everybody Russia's going to nuke us because of Ukraine, China because of South Chinese Sea, and North Korea just because they can. And yeah, it looks like that script is playing out the way they planned it. Yeah, Ukraine don't have nukes. Actually, they may, but they don't for the script. That way Russia can jump all over them. God knows what we're fixing to pull out of our hat. Just because they say they don't have them doesn't mean we didn't keep a couple of them there. I wouldn't want to be in their bunkers personally. Most of them are too deep. There's more water in our mantle than in the oceans, and that shit's getting really hot. Water permeate them fucking walls. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie back in the day. Cutting Edge. He just laying there with a big old smile on his face. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the UK personally. I'd practice levitation. I made a video. That island ain't tall enough to go through what we're fixing to go through without going underwater for at least a short time. That's in my head. Who knows? We tilted 90 fucking degrees on our fucking axis and nobody died. Creator makes good planets and Mama's an awesome one. Now, physics dictates when we roll back onto the blue sun, we're going to fucking switch spin and orientation and polarity. Polarity's going to be the one that'll kick motherfuckers off of here. Falling off the planet at the speed of gravity. Boof. That's going to be an exciting day. No. Pole shift isn't happening. The poles are fixed. Those have everything to do with Earth's magnet. The problem is there's a polar vortex that's pulling your compass towards it a little more every year because it gets closer every year. You're being lied to about the polar flip. Our planet laid down on its side almost 15 years ago when Ben Davidson started talking about the magnetic flip. To sidetrack you, it's a fucking lie. It's a distraction. It's bullshit. The reality of it is, if you set your clock and watch the moon rise, set it for 12 hours later, and look at it again, you'll see it has literally done a cartwheel, flipped 180 degrees from wax to wane each and every night. The only way to accomplish that is to turn us onto our side and oppose the ecliptic by 90 degrees. That means we tilted 66.6 degrees on our axis 15 years ago and have held steady since then. Because every single night for 15 years, that thing has done a cartwheel across the sky, and billions have missed it. Even though it's in the book, they read and wave around every Sunday. People right now, hallelujah, motherfucking Isaiah 24:23 and the confounded moon. What is a confounded moon? It's confused. Am I a wax or a wane? Am I a north or a south hemisphere view? You don't know, because I'm all of it every night. That's a confounded moon. What does the correlating Bible canon say? When the sister system nears Earth, the axis shifts, making the sky roll. Thus begins tribulations of Earth. Wow. That began in October 2010. Tribulations. Because that's when we tilted. And ain't no preacher ever told you that. Why? Because they're not looking. They're not even putting it together in their own head. I've spoken to hundreds of them. Hey, you notice the moon's doing a new trick? Yeah, I kind of noticed that, man. You ever put that together with confounded, confused? Oh, not until just now. I've heard that a lot from preachers. Standing up here on the pulpit reading about the confounded moon, not even putting it together. Yeah, not the Orion. It's called tidal locked. We ain't moving in orbit. How's that happen?
Chico.
Orion the winter hunter up all summer.
Oh, look at the poor baby.
A lot of people don't understand that little tidbit, though. Especially if they can't understand the moon doing cartwheels. So what, Orion's in the sky? It's a constellation. Yep. It's the winter hunter. In the summer, it should be behind the sun. You should never see that shit.
It's just a little baby.
I make good chewy coffee. Caffeine snack. Yeah, the methane from cow farts going to ignite in the atmosphere. Solar apocalypse. I was like, man, this is a fucking global warming movie. They got cow farts in the atmosphere going to ignite from a CME. It's like, oh shit, the whole sky's on fire now. From cow farts. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. They got everybody afraid of cow farts so bad. Slowing the spin, speeding the spin up. Fucking, they don't know what's going on. Scientists are baffled. Why are there so many global fires? Well, maybe because your fucking trees are going hollow and the branches are falling down once they get leaves on them. Then they dry out really fast and burn.
Spontaneously combust. Laser weapons.
Look at Canada. Canada hasn't stopped burning since last year. All winter long they've been burning. Now in the summer they're burning even worse, of course. But they got a lot of trees up there. Ain't nobody picking the branches up off of the ground. I watched that fire in what last 3 weeks travel about 600 to 800 miles across the face of Canada towards the east. It's like it's just a ball of fire going across the country.
Like that fire had a whole fuck ton of very dry fuel to go through.
Turn on an all school. Watch it creep slowly across towards the east. As a ball of fire. They act like new fires are starting over here. It's totally separate from this one or that one, but no, it's actually a ball of fire going across Canada. It has been for a couple months now, like that. And the Grand Canyon fire. Yeah. I'm not so sure that one's natural. They say lightning strike started it. They definitely haven't been trying to put it out very hard. I think somebody wanted to close the canyon off. Personally. Well, they know good and damn well the barbarian is at the gate. Ain't no question. And the thing started up about the time I started talking about going back. I was like, really? That's interesting. Timing. The universe will have nothing but perfection. Timing. So no matter what they do, I don't care. We've been witness to them sending billions at us.
Your text still working?
The budget of billionaires. I don't know if they actually spent billions fucking on us, but I mean, they had the budget of billionaires. We didn't have much of a budget. Still don't. I'm broke as fuck. Spent all my money getting down here. I'm sitting on enough to register this thing and get a tag. If I can't do that, then I'm putting that money towards gas and we're going to go fucking sit in Wyoming next to the fucking shop making money until I figure out what to do about it. That's my last ditch. Head back to Wyoming. sit there in Casper and be like, well, now maybe I need to get a car. Yeah, they have spent billions to fuck us, but not just us. I mean, like in general, yeah. I don't know how many actual dollars they sent with the train of people they had over here for years, but probably not in the billions. But they did have a billionaire's motherfucking budget going up against us. And we put them in the unemployment line. We ended that whole fucking field rotation bullshit that they were throwing out at everybody. Fucking coming around with people with my name, fucking fuckery, fuckery, and all of a sudden found out who they were in real life. It made it stop in about 5 days with no budget. No lawyer needed. None of that shit. No court, no restraining order. None of it. A few of y'all got on the phone and called his boss. I called his boss. Well, I had a little conversation with his boss. His boss was like, you ain't never going to hear from these motherfuckers again. And we haven't. Howdy again, Jim. Welcome back. Truth or consequences? Yeah, CH, you were around for that. That was the good old days. Yeah, that was good, all right. The days leading up to it were fucking insane. It's like, what the fuck? Every time I turned around, somebody was getting beat up by these people, threatened, all kinds of shit. Now they got it down to cheeseburger. Chill out, dude. Mr. Cool Bro. Chill, bro. And Lee hasn't been participating lately, though, which is just fine with me. They did come in hordes. A little fucking pack of jackals coming at your ass. Field rotation, man. It's a motherfucking camera angle. You're looking at it wrong. No, that's normal.
You know, that's normal. It's fucking normal.
Mountain Dew at Wawa. Wawa's a pretty cool little spot. I like some of this shit. Well, howdy. Welcome to Arizona. Wawa's. They're pretty good. They got the Pizza Hut in there. You order little pan pizzas, handmade subs. It's in the 80s right now. It's been around 95 to 100 though up here in Arizona. He was talking about 115 in Phoenix. I was like, fuck that shit. You should be in here with the other 50 of them. Low 70s, huh? That does sound nice. Well, shit, it's been pushing 100 for a few weeks out here. And Wyoming. It's been up 90 some degrees up there in Casper the whole time we've been up there too this summer, which is odd. Oh, the lag? Yeah, I got shit reception out here. Schumann's probably spiking. Don't smash your phone, man. Just remain calm. He had to get out of the sun. Look at him. He's like, I'm gonna lay here in the shade. Breeze blowing on me. Fucking shit eating ground, man.
Who told you you could do that shit, Chico?
Out. Fuck, we may be going back down to the fucking dog walking spot down at the mailboxes before anybody gets any coffee if they don't tighten up. You too, Brenda. Mm, it says it's going to be 97 today, and currently it's 76. But it's also 8:30 in the morning. See, within the next couple hours, it's going to be around 90.
big ass paws.
Signs of trouble.
She's just gonna be big. Fresno. That's where Seamus was born. I'm sure it's gonna be 100. It's always 100 in Fresno. It's about time to go to Yosemite, isn't it? Get your ass up in the mountains. It's fucking nice and cool up there. Go Bass Lake, hang out at the falls. Hit you ride on a pontoon boat. We used to go up there to the natural slides, fuck, at least once a week. We lived in Fredericksburg. I got pictures. Seamus up there, fucking the Angels Falls, up by the washing machine up there. Steamy, huh? Cheers, everybody. Got some good rope. Yep, Florida is steamy and hot. When I was down there framing houses, used to stand in the middle of the fucking slab and just rain fucking sweat. Just standing there. Damn. Not to go there, huh? Well, Bass Lake ain't quite Yosemite either. It's just right up there, just above Fresno. Way before Yosemite. What the fuck is that?
I think that's a fly that got in the wrong space. That honestly sounds like a fly that got himself stuck.
It does.
Oh, yep. Fly between both the
Okay.
both the windows.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here now? New noise.
I think he's just in between both panes enough that he can't move his wings.
Poor dude.
He can still crawl around, he just can't move his wings. It just makes a buzzing sound on the window.
That's funny.
Here comes Kid wagging his tail. I'm a black.
Hi, Kifferton. I guess nap time's over. Oh, good boy. Oh, good little plushy dog.
He's not a puppy, he's a plushie. He's a real dog.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck all that no rope climbing. Fuck all that climbing with rope shit. Matter of fact, while we're at it, just fuck all that shit. Yeah, man, they're crazy. Go up here bare knuckling a fucking 50 million foot fucking straight up down cliff. Mm,
Sometimes,
that's just a special kind of wanting to die.
sometimes fucking lip faces, they have to go very strange angles.
Fuck, boy. Now give me the other lighter.
That fucking fly.
Yeah, he's having a hard day.
You can't play with the
Mm-hmm.
They treat you like a plushie.
They would. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. been by the Angels Falls down there and all that shit. I'll tell you, I think they're all crazy. They're looking for Darwin Awards. There ain't nothing in Death Valley. A lot of heat. Yeah, we've got about 5 million flies in here since we hit the valley floor. They started in La Junta, accumulating. Fucking got to La Junta, there was flies everywhere. Now there's flies on top of flies. What the fuck? These damn flies coming from? Yeah, it's pretty much the absence of everything. There's a couple places in Arizona like that down by Phoenix and shit. They don't even allow noise down that way. A couple of them valleys. Yeah, we got a telescope. Not sure where it is. I think Seamus was in charge of that one. It's probably in a big closet or some shit. It's up in that one. Eyepiece in there too. Yeah, we got a telescope. much light pollution out this way. A little bit though, not much. It's even better up at Coyote Paw Pass. There ain't no light pollution up there. Unless you're having blue sun CMEs like we did that one night. Get a little bit of pink light, circular motion, shit, craziness going on. Raw doing freaky shit. I don't think so. I saw an actual planetary fly by about 4 years ago with Richard, my oxygen guy in Fresno. Scared the fucking shit out of me. Double red flag. Alert, alert, emergency alert. It was huge. We were teeny. It was completely cultivated and rose across the planet. It was the most insane thing I'd never even dreamed to see anything like that. So, there you go. What's up, bro? Good morning. I've seen a planet on the other side of the sun that was as big as the sun, reflecting the sun. I've seen a moon that looks like our moon, but it's only got one crater. Then I saw that big cultivated planet with Richard. Whole fucking dude, we look like a little moon next to that thing. My neighbor saw the one that looks like the moon, the white one with the one crater, with his family on the way into Pueblo one day after I had told them all about it. And what's her name? God, that last girlfriend I had. She was telling me I was a dickhead asshole motherfucker for scaring Nico. I was like, no. No, Carrie. That was her name. I said, no, Carrie. I'm just fucking trying to help him out here. Let him know what situation he's in. What the fuck? And then honestly, it was what? You were there when he said the fucking thank you. Fucking his niece had well, he was in the car with his brother, sister-in-law, and niece, and she had a meltdown. The little girl, because mom and dad were having a meltdown when the fucking sky opened up. He was like, dude, it was like the moon, but it was 10 times bigger than the moon. He said his niece was kind of flipping out, and He just remembered my words about how there ain't nothing to worry about. It's just another planet up there, and nature, and fucking that's the way it's gonna be. But he talked his niece down, calmed her down. She was freaking out. He said, "I didn't learn that in school. What is that? What is that? They didn't teach us this at school. There's something there. It doesn't belong." She was tripping. I guess she's about 10, he said. But the fact that I had told him what was going on, he was able to calm her down. So, it just goes to show some forewarning is a powerful tool to keep people calm. But yeah, she thought I was being a dick. Oh, you scared him. No, I don't think I did, actually, that night. And he definitely paid attention to what I said because he knew Richard, too. He could cross reference it with a living being. So I told him what was going on. And yeah, it wasn't maybe a week later he saw the big white one pop in. Sunset was red. Yeah. That just me, Seamus. We're sitting here at Mike's and I'm drinking all the coffee. Good fucking morning. I made my big percolator full of fucking coffee and I'm about halfway done. I think. Been sucking on that shit for a couple hours now. What the hell time is it? Yeah, a couple hours. We've been on here for 2:20. 9 o'clock? Jesus Christ. I'm the only one drinking coffee this morning, I guess. I may have to percolate fresh coffee when they get up. I don't know. I was up with the sun, talking about, ooh, what a good day. It's going to be. Good morning. Cloudless day out today so far. Try to keep the fucking phone from getting overheated. '68 Chevy. Fucking cheers. Good rope. Hi, Kifferton. Yeah, these dogs are going to have to go back down to the mailboxes soon. It's in your backyard, huh? I think I know the one you're talking about. Round wheel wells. We had a sticker in ours. It was red. The sticker was a Bud Man. I think it was a beer thing. But it said Bud Man across his hoopty. I just remember that sticker as a kid. Don't think it had anything to do with weed. I think it was beer. Old Chevy. Shifter on the column. Remember those? Fucking shifter on the column shits. Fuck, dude. I've had a couple of those. Kids nowadays never know the struggle. Factory step short bed, yep. Yeah. It had the round wheel wells. But yeah, his was a standard on the column shifter in that truck. Those were some badass trucks. You run like a motherfucker race car, man. I remember that. All the cars back there, they didn't really have too many slow ass starting out vehicles. You could just fucking burn rubber in damn near anything back in the day. A little Chevette. As long as you had a standard. Pop that clutch. Fucking race Chevette. Oh, shit. I guess they got EVs now. I guess they're instant. You ain't got to wait for the carburetor to kick in and all that. Shit's like, boom, you're out. 0 to 60 in 1.2 seconds. My boy, he's driving the company. They got the new electric vehicle that day when we were up there, and um, Josh been driving it around. He said it ain't got no brake. You just let up off the pedal. And I'm like, nah, dude. Really? What if you have to mash on the fucking brake? That's crazy. You want me to dye my hair? Now you sound like Angel. Since I was in my mid 20s, I've had the gray hair coming in pretty good too. And fucking Angel was always like, man, dye your hair. I'm like, I ain't dyeing my damn hair. She told me, go get a haircut. Well, see, I went, got me a haircut. And she didn't tell me where to go, so obviously I went to the wrong place. I looked like a sharpened pencil when they were done. But she was like, dye your hair now. I was like, no. Crazy woman. Always wanting me to look younger. I want to look younger. See? And then I was shaving and everything. And fucking ended up hooking up with her sister. See, that's where the trouble started. More than excited. I was thinking about it, Jamie. We might this might be our fucking apocalyptic fucking war vehicle. It's we're gonna have to strip some of the weight so we can get mobility going on, but put in some machine gun turrets, we'd be good. A little bit of armor. Like I said, we're gonna have to strip some of the extra weight in here, get rid of the carpet and everything, bear it down to metal, little sheet metal floor. Put one of them railroad cowls on there, a cow catcher. You see that semi that put one on it on himself? He's like a fucking Mad Max semi dude. That's on YouTube. I saw that. Fuck, like last week or some shit. Somebody geared up their fucking semi for war, boy. It's unbelievable. Unstoppable. The metal turtle. She's definitely a turtle. Although she travels faster than the land yacht, I don't want to push this thing either. It's fucking got issues too. God dang it. I gotta fix the body on here today. Put some bolts up in it. Fucking cross member they got unbolted. What the fuck? I'm driving around without my cross members bolted. That's why we're squeaking so bad. Yeah, excited. You see that fucking semi put a big old cow catcher on the front of his semi all the way up to the top. I mean, he like built a fucking ramp, a fucking pointy ramp. Anything he hits flies. It's fucking crazy. I suppose you could take him out from the side, but he got all kinds of armaments on that thing too. So you can't just take his tires out. Unicorn spike. The spike may have some meat cleaved on it in the end of the game. That shit was brutal. He was out in the desert running over cars and shit and fucking sending them left and right. Boo, 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 boo. I was like, man, that is fucking cool as shit. Some people just got too much money. They can do shit like that. But it does make for good content. Who's gonna clean it? We'll just shoot it off with some fucking water. We'll leave the danglies on there for warning for the next person. A couple of entrails hanging off the spike. Welcome back, Jim. It bumped you off. Sorry. Here, let me refresh this and we're back. I just refreshed my feed. I've actually got good signal. I didn't happen to look at this wall this morning before turning everything on. I just turned y'all on whilst I was making my coffee instead of looking. But I'm gonna wager from the Cherenkov inundation, your Schumann's probably spiking. Yeah. Fuck excited. Yes, that was pretty Mad Max-ish. If we were one of the vehicles that got sent off to the side, boof, ah. We were on fire. Had to jump out, put the fire out. It was terrible, actually. Terrifying. I thought the journey was over at that point. I was like, I was ready to just get on a fucking tow truck and travel 100 miles back the way I came. And the fucking landlord was like, nope, let's go. I was like, fuck no, I'm changing your brakes. You were just on fire. Thank God I had the brakes on board. Yeah, we're having a little bit of atmospheric interference going on. I'm sure of it. It's, it's a non-stop thing now. It just is. I mean, even in good signal, I'll be fucking forever looping. And it's like, well, shit. Then you got to turn off YouTube and fucking reset the thing because it gets out of sync, and that is what it is. It is approaching the final day of internet connection, is what it is. We're gonna have a end of this one day. Like I said, I suggest you start doing this a lot more. Play with your field lines. I play with them in my head while I'm fucking bouncing around in my hand. So I've watched the Pharaoh cell. I know what my field lines should do. And as soon as you push them into mom, you're gonna get that goosebump feeling. Keep doing that, man. Familiarize yourself with Earth and who you are. It's the only way you're gonna start understanding and listening. And when your internet fails, you'll have this. This is the best communication tool in the universe. Everybody uses it. Every atom. Don't lose communication. Practice now. Hi, Glenn. I'm glad you're stoned and confused. Day 2. Yeah, that's always fun, man. In your finger, in your palms. Yes, ma'am. See, that's the beginning right there. That's how I started understanding more than I fucking wanted to. At the time, I mean, later you get like, oh, that's what you meant. But that's how it happened for me. And if I could do it, you could do it. Mama could talk to you all day, give you that goosebumps and warm hugs, make you feel better, calm your human down. That's what she's good at. You're an extension of her. And we need to extend your field lines into her. Like consciously, fucking push them on into her. See what happens to you. Well, Starlink can be up there all day long, but if you have too heavy of a charge build up in the atmosphere, they're not going to be able to talk to Dick down here. See, that's the problem, is the ionospheric interference is coming between us and those satellites. You can have them all over the place like Starlink, and it's still going to give you issues. Inundated with Cherenkov radiation. That's definitely causing the communications issues. The magnetic compression on the ionosphere and the pressure magnetically in space. All that EM is not helping communications. As far as radio signals go, but if you're communicating with the magnet, it's a loudspeaker right now. You can see mom talking. in the fucking Schumann frequency with symbols and shit. They're just showing up in the background in that static. It's like, what the fuck? Really? There's the old language showing up in the static of the monitor that holds the fucking Schumann frequency. I made a video. I was like, look at this. This is how planets talk. Literally. It's showing up in the static of the monitor that reads your Schumann coming out of fucking Russia. Little physics symbols that we're looking at on Iswa in the fucking walls of Giza. I made that video. I think honestly that no, that one's got to be on the corner. Jacqueline pointed that out to me. I was like, you're shitting me. And I looked. I was like, oh wow. There it is. Plain as day. All that IMF line interaction and shit, that's the way they talk. It ain't scary once you understand what you're actually looking at. It's like, oh wow, that's straight up communication. All that fucking field line, dink, 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 all that shit. That's straight up fucking communications between two different fucking magnets right there that you're literally looking at on this wall. It's like, wow, dude. Okay. Mama's dancing up there, talking with everybody. She's been hanging out with these fucking assholes for the last fucking centuries. Her daddy's back. She's excited. She's like, Daddy, rah. It's just us that are afraid because we ain't been told this is what we're supposed to do. I'm not afraid because I know this is what we're supposed to do. Just we have done this before. We have had Nova events before, and we are still here. Physics dictates if this current magnet field goes through a Nova event, the entire planet would be atomized. How did we survive them before then? Because we were just shining like the fucking stewards we were created to be is the only answer I've got for you. And it's your time to shine. So listen to Mom. You'll know what to do. She cannot survive without extra magnets helping the shield. And there's a lot of species on the planet, but none of them have the haulback like you do. Only we can help her survive through this. That's why you were placed here in the body of a steward built and designed to do exactly that. But we've been programmed since birth to stop listening to the old language. The babies are crying because no one's listening to them. We're forcing them to vocalize their words, teaching them to lie. We need to stop that. That's another activity we as a general human population need to stop. We need to nurture the children's understanding of the language and shut our mouth, shut our ears, and open your heart and listen. They're literally sending out pictures of what they want. You can pick them up. Don't ignore them. Watch your child's face as you realize what they're sending to you. You'll see them instantaneously stop crying and put a huge smile on their face because somebody heard them and they heard you hear them. That's our old language. And we need to be better at listening. We speak it well. You can't not speak it. It's impossible to not speak it with your pure intent. But to listen is something else. It started for me by feeling it in my hands and playing with water and doing stupid shit. Now I'm dancing with plants and getting happy about it. It's a good thing, and you can help take pain with that. The Creator sends that energy right through your magnet into that body, through your hallback that you were awarded as a birthright. Sure, other beings, all the atoms, everything has life in it, has that magnet field. But only you got fucking digits to haul back and make it stronger in your own. With Creator, fucking done. That's why you're here. People always, all my life, been asking, why are we here? We're just destroying the planet. True. And we need to stop. So, I mean, I don't understand where the fucking previous generations even asking that question. Why are we here? We're just destroying the planet. Well, stop. If you know what's going on, stop. Stop playing into their system. Stop patting your boy on the back for being the god, because he's not. His whole fucking system is rigged and fucked up, and it's because we do it for them. We're just following orders. We're just out there for a paycheck. Stop. This isn't the time to be nice about things. It's time to be real about things. Once that sun passes us, I don't know how long it takes to get to the... It's got 2 more planets to go by. Maybe 1. I don't know how long it takes a sun that close to another sun to start singing a chord and blasting out Siamese. I don't know how long it takes to get to that nova point that pushes all 3 stars back out. But by then, you damn well better have your fucking magnet in tune. Or at least trying. That's not long from now. Up in Casper, we were watching the entire eastern fucking sky light up every night at fucking sunset with a big old black sunrise. Sparky's getting pictures up there at night. Just, it looks like a fucking sunrise. He's further north. That thing grabbed our North Pole 15 years ago, and it's within sight of the planet now. It's not going to be long before it passes us, and we lock on to its orbit. We're going to switch polarities. That's your electrostatic attraction, aka gravity is going to reverse. You might want to have a handle on who Mother Earth is and how this shit works with your magnet a little better than what you do today. Because that shit's gonna get real when motherfuckers start flying off the planet at the speed of gravity. You better calm down and let mama grab your field. She can't do this without you, but she can't do it with you if you're balled up with your field lines. You gotta give her something to grab a hold of instead of push her away. That's why you're falling off the planet. See how that works? Get adjustable. Get in tune with her. You can feel pressure on her. They say some people can. All people can. You're an extension of her. You just have to learn how to relax into her. Motherfuckers out there be talking about, oh, they're worshiping planets. No. I'm embracing my design by an amazing creator. It's way bigger than your snow globe maker. Creation doesn't center around me touching my penis or not. That fucking book's a lie. A vile fucking lie. Keeps your creator small. I know who Yahweh is. A flesh and blood being. His name is Enlil. There's a fly convention going on back here. So I'm turning off the coffee because it's just getting dark. I like dark ass coffee, but a lot of people don't like it that dark. This should make you run around naked. Straight down the street. Uh, hmm. You're up there and I've got a different theory about the fucking Great Lakes at this point, Jim. I think that was the marks of the fucking weapons of mass destruction they used in the Pyramid Wars. I don't necessarily believe the glaciation bullshit. I think that's fucking story to fucking explain shit they can't explain. Especially when you're starting to look at the Hastings region when they're talking about the fucking glaciers went all the way down through the Ohio Valley, but they made a donut around the Hastings region and for centuries never once encroached on that area. but went all the way down towards Cincinnati. You know, that's like, what? This is fake. This is bullshit. They're trying to explain why the topography and making glaciers dance around an area for no reason whatsoever. Was it 2 miles high or some shit? Glacier donut over Hastings? Does that even make sense? Doesn't to me. I looked at the USGS fucking glaciation thing over Hastings and I was like, you're fucking kidding me. That's online. Yeah, the pure copper ore, and it's missing by the billions of tons. You know, they say Ninja Gita was up there with his brother, digging the pure copper ores, sending them off to planet heaven. I wonder if that's why they can't find the billions of tons of copper ore molecularly in art, weaponry, anywhere on the planet. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'm reading that story in plain cuneiform. I'm like, well, you know, I happen to remember them telling us about this place. Huh. Well, what makes sense? You're going to have Ninja Gita, a.k.a., well, let's cover this one. And to hide us from ourselves, they assumed the identities of our pantheon. Thus, Marduk became Ra. Ninja Gita, his brother, became Thoth. Who's Thoth? Well, I'll say that, and people look at you like, yeah, who's Thoth? They have no idea. Thoth the Atlantean, where motherfucking Plato got his hand-me-down story. And everybody's been looking in the middle of the Atlantic. That is not where Ninja Gita was. Ninja Gita, a.k.a. Thoth, was in the Northlands digging copper. Yeah, it's regulated now. But I mean, you know, that's where the fucking lost city of Atlantis is. Funny, it's under 3 foot of ocean sediment, ancient ocean sediment, 21,000-year-old ancient ocean sediment, making the pyramids we found literally 3 times older by their own rules. I don't think so, but by their own rules of carbon dating, ours are 3 times older than Göbekli Tepe, what we found in fucking Hastings, Michigan. Graham Hancock, where in the fuck are you? Where are your ancient alien buddies? This is a registered archaeological discovery you're not talking about, that you've been looking for since the first day you were on TV. I even tried to tell them where it was, all of them, before we ever even took off on the road. I knew where they were. They had to be up there. Yeah, to keep everybody from looking at the real truth. Because everybody'd figure out real quick, like, that the cuneiform is not mythology. It's history. Period. And we are not the apex of humanity. We're far from it. Although we we have the knowledge now. It's not proliferated throughout the population. Just, I mean, put this into perspective. When we were drawing the hieroglyphs and the petroglyphs, the average individual, human being, understood physics to the point that they could write with it. That's what I'm looking at on the rocks. That's how smart we were. We could literally go up to a rock and write a story about what happened that never changes because that was our language. That's what we wrote. That's what we spoke in our hearts. We understood scalar, obviously, or they wouldn't be all over the rocks and engraved in all the fucking monoliths around here. And it's that simple of a truth that, yeah, they've got to spend billions and billions of dollars to keep you distracted from it and tell you it's a mystery. Everything's a goddamn mystery. And if you want to read hieroglyphs, you got to go to fucking higher learned fucking Ivy League college for 72 years to learn how to do it. And then you still have to guess. It's like, because one symbol can mean 72 different fucking things. And it's like, well, that's not the way I'm looking at it. That symbol means one thing. Period. 1748 hertz. Electromagnetic push, repellation. That's what your Webelow symbol is, your fleur de lis. It's a magnetic repellation. That's what it stands for, and it makes perfect sense. It's that field fucking push. Look at it. That's exactly what they're fucking representing with that. That's why there's a fleur de lis from Earth to fucking Ra. All the way up. Boof. She push it off. Human biological field. That's what I searched because that's what it showed on the picture. I was like, what the fuck is this? Human biological field. And I sat there thinking, you know, if it comes back aura, you're going to throw your computer on the ground and do a fucking jump up and down as fast as you can possibly on it, right? Click, and it came up with magnet, and it changed my life. It's a magnet. What? Did I make a mistake? Human magnet field. Scholarly articles, medical. Boom. Holy shit. Let's go touch some dirt. That's literally as fast as it took me. I was like 10 minutes from finding out I had a magnet to putting my hands in the dirt. And that moment changed my life more than anything ever in my life has ever affected me, ever. And it's because I tried to push my fucking magnet down into mom's, consciously steal her magnet. And she wasn't happy with that. She decided to share something with me. A lot of information that I had no idea what it meant. And I figured it out, a lot of it since then. There were huge trees. The moon was drug here. It wasn't hers originally. All kinds of shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, I looked it up. I'm not crazy. And she didn't lie. Most importantly, she didn't lie. She didn't embellish. She gave it to me straight from the heart, man. I have no other recourse but to understand everything she has shown me. It is real, including her green sun inside there, surrounded by 7 cities of gold that we stewards are supposed to go in there and haul back up strengthening all the shields. So just listen for the call. I can feel a difference in my hands from a few months ago. It gets stronger and stronger. There's more of us, like every day, playing around. I don't think my magnet's getting that much stronger just sitting here on an idle like that. The pull almost feels like it's going to pull your hands shut, like clap, compared to what it was when I first started playing on it. Feels like a little basketball in my fingers. Between your fingers, you move it. Move your hands like this shit. You can feel it in between your fingers, rolling around in there. The pressure from your hand. Something to play with every day. Make dice dance. Let's get dice. Yeah. I'm definitely not touching. It ain't just water you can manipulate. You can manipulate matter coming out of, with the field coming out of the human hands. Science demands it. You were designed to do just that. Make dice dance.
She's just a baby.
The reason I can do it like so quickly is because I've been doing it long enough that it's like I naturally now I'm just relaxed to the point that my field lines are active with this anything. It takes practice. We're taught to ball up always. Relax that shit. It helps with life in general. Not just to shake dice and water. And start communicating with higher intelligences like the creator of everything you walk around in. Your mother. When it becomes that easy, I feel like I'm still crawling around on my knees though. Look at the total potential of a magnet, an electromagnet that can actually inherit the strength of every atom in the universe through an instantaneous connection through the magnet in every atom. What can you not do? Shaking dice? Are you kidding me? I should be able to disintegrate them. But what's the good in that? That's not going to serve anything. So either way, I should be able to with a fucking thought or wave of my hand. Ooh, the fly jumped. I'm out.
She's a baby. Oh, little.
Magic carpet. It's a magnet carpet, and it's right under your ass. You know what I mean? You should. There's look. Guy is moving fucking Tonka trucks with his feet. suspended, fucking moving that shit all around, making it do circles and shit. I'm like, God dang, dude, that's intense. I started playing with my feet, and it's like, fuck, those are 10 times stronger than the field coming out of my hand. All of a sudden, that's something you might want to play with. Shows how to walk on water. It makes perfect sense. That's just simple physics. Once you understand what we are and what every atom is, I mean that wasn't for me. That was actually written on the wall, and we saw through observation of the magnet under a millimeter of water. John caught that one from Scientific Timmy's videos. 1748 hertz on the surface of the water every time you put a magnet under there, regardless of what Gauss. I was like, oh, damn, dude. We had pictures. Lee freaked out. It was just simple deduction at that point. And then, was it 6 months later, Polly pops into chat. Oh my God. CERN just confirmed the muon, the magnet moment in every atom. And I'm like, aha, there you go. Science backs it up. Now we should watch the fucking string theory just vanish because it's now a property of magnetism that does that. It's a very simple answer. And it's the only answer that makes sense, that the magnet in every atom is interacting instantaneously at a distance with every other fucking magnet in existence, because that is the fucking way magnets work. And if every atom has a magnetic moment, guess what? That applies to that atom. So, all right, theory solved. Fucking, where is the Nobel Prize? Because we literally had that 6 months before fucking CERN even said every atom has a muon. But I mean, that just confirmed what we had already discovered on. Or wait a minute, someone had already wrote that, didn't they? So that means I didn't discover shit. Again. I'm denied my goddamn Nobel Prize. I just read it on the wall. The HOEPEE folks, the Hopi out of Giza, drew that on the wall. They knew, and they still hold that knowledge in their art today. So I can't claim I discovered shit. They did. Yeah, that's why the Catholic Church came through here, reschooling and everything that they did, the white aggression that went on the natives. They actually knew who they were and what they were doing here, how they got here, what they built, what they did. And they didn't want people knowing that. And they knew that the communication would happen between human beings, and everybody would have that knowledge. Now they've got the native population terrified for their lives for having that knowledge, and they hold it from their own people to protect them from more white aggression. That's why. See, it's not their funding they're going to lose, like the University of Arizona, if they talk about it. It could be very well their lives because they've seen it happen all over the world. I've looked it up. There's record of it. They did this in India and Africa and everywhere, and they were burning people at the stake just like they did here after we've begun communicating with the natives and learning their ways. Why do you think the Inquisition happened here and all that fucking witch hunting shit? They couldn't have the knowledge of what we know today. So it's held in a couple of wisdom holders, and some of them have a lot of it, but they don't have it all. Some of them have different pieces of it, and they can't share it except with just certain people because they're protecting the rest of their tribe, keeping them ignorant of some of these facts. But now's the time to release them because they need to know to survive through the next year. Yeah, that's why the natives give me the same answer. All these wisdom holders across the nation, you've heard them. Where'd you get this information? We don't even share that with our own tribes. I did my homework. I read the words of the gods and I followed them as if they weren't myth. I found answers that I didn't even actually count on. But that's the exact reason they keep that from their own people, bro. Our government, the Crown Vatican DC Corporation, came through trying to murder that information out of them. It's a protective measure for their populations. I get it. Up until now, because everybody needs to know. And that's not just me. I mean, the Lakotas say so too. That's their prophecy of 2015. It ain't just me. Bryce in the woods out there giving away the information he has all day long now. And has been before we even rolled up there. He was like, damn, dude. Remember that? Fucking 8-9 hour session with the whole council up there. It's time to give out the information. Like I said, man, I mean, there's other people out there with this information. They're giving it out. It's growing. Bigger than we ever know. The information has been given to us because we're going to need it. That's the only reason we have it. Creator wouldn't allow first creation to be harmed like this. It's our duty by design to carry us through. And if you can't, even holding the information, you're going to be atomized. And so might the rest of the world with you if the stewards don't stand and shine. Because yet again, physics demands one planetary magnetic field is not going to protect her from a nova blast. Will not do it. All life, including her, would be extinguished, sent back home. The soul-sucking machines wouldn't exist. Everybody wins. That's one solution. That's our third and final solution. I don't like that solution. There's a great diversity of grand forest of life here that needs to continue on in its own manner for creation to be happy. Creation grows from the life it flourishes, as long as that life is learning and striving to learn, to be symbiotic. Everything adds exponentially when we go back to the creation. Creation gets bigger. So does your soul. Your soul grows into graduates to a planet, a sun, fucking God knows what after that. Billions of years creating fucking random variant life throughout a parameter set of physics. You have bluegrass everywhere. Under a purple sun, I don't know. That's the UV, I guess. Pretty purpley blue. Just saying. Yeah, there's a lot of factors here. Uh, we've been let go to imagine. That's why I say we got to get down to the root of it. And we got to go back to the beginning of history. History's been granted to us by the fucking words of the people who made our history. In the words of the gods, so-called gods, in cuneiform. They wrote down what they did to us in detail and how they did it, why they did it, what they did to themselves, what we did, fucking all sorts of different things in great detail. They tell us these things. Leaves very little question, and it leads right back to their arrogance again. They went through all this effort to hide all this shit from us, and they wrote it down. Bragging about themselves. I would have never known had they not. Every AKA, there is a creator. Damn straight, there is a design in this universe. Scientists are just now starting to figure it out, and they think it's a simulation. I'm like, it ain't no fucking simulation, so to speak, as simulations go. This is real. We are light. Absolutely. You be a brighter light, you raise your frequency. We emit light as a being. Very low level, but it's light nonetheless. Your extensions of a very bright light. I'm going to start this truck and regenerate the battery here. We should probably go down to the mailboxes and run the dogs around a little bit. What do you think? Can you help me with the curtain over there? Thank you, sir. Forgot this one. .15 turnaround. We'll be right back, Abel. Good coffee. Yeah, the suppression of information, kind of upsetting, isn't it? They hid the best part of being human from us. Look how that worked.
That's not good.
Sugar, look. Load up. Load up. Come on. Load up. Sugar.
Hi, little girl. You're a good girl. Kisses. Oh, she's a baby. She's a little baby. She's a little baby girl. She's a little baby girl. You get kisses. Oh my goodness.
you on that. Sure. Good enough. Thanks, sir. Thank you. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. I heard something going psst. I'm like, what the fuck? It's Seamus' game got his fan going on in his game. I thought I had a fucking leak or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on now? Seamus' game freaked me out. What the hell am I hearing now? Paranoid. Choo choo. They're running around out there in the desert. It is fucking cloud. A lot of cherry cob in it. Look at what I'm watching. Those idiots running around in the desert. Kiff can outrun a little girl, but he holds up so she can keep up with him. Look, he's running circles around her now. That's funny. They like it out here. Yeah, they need that. They do. And they get it. They get plenty of it. We'll come down again later this afternoon and get some more of it. Oh shit. Kif found a stick. She's running around trying to catch him and he ain't having it. Oh, there he stopped. He stopped and waited for her. Now they both got the stick. It's cute. It's funny. You can tell they're getting tired. Oh shit! Kif just ran right over a little girl getting the stick. Seamus threw it. Watch out, little girl! He gonna get you. Don't get between Kif and his stick. Oh my god! Oh shit! God, he's fast. He is just fast. That fucking dog is. He wants to fight Seamus over the stick. Yeah, they are fun to watch. I'm telling you, they're a good team, those two.
Yeah, she's headed up.
He is a good looking little boy. EGR valve. Yeah, this thing's running good. It just, and it's running cool, actually. Operating temperature for this is 220, and it's getting up around 210. A couple hours driving, time to pull over and cool it down anyway. Yeah, she's running good. I just thought it was hot, but I looked it up and operating temperatures around 210, and or 210 to 220, and I was like, well, I don't like it that hot. Taking that air conditioner radiator out really helped too. It hasn't even tried to climb up past 210 unless we're like going miles and miles and miles uphill. Then it starts getting a little bit towards the 220 operating, but it's time to pull over then. I just don't have another hose. Yeah, we had to pull over every now and again with the land yacht too. She'd get hot. I'd be all like, all right, we gotta call it. She's fucking hot. I'd be surprised, every time it happened, but it would happen. So yeah, this is no different than that. It runs good though. I mean, it's running on all cylinders. You can tell that by the way she sits in idles and stuff too. When you hit the gas, it's nice and smooth. Ain't no backfires or anything. Yeah, I need to get extra hoses. I need to get a tag on it first, Judith. I'm down to my bare minimum. We ain't had a whole lot of gas donations. I've spent my money. Down to like $400. That's hopefully enough to get a tag and a license. I don't know. I got plenty of glass and gas. I can make some money. Ain't no hurry, son. I ain't going nowhere. Thank you, though. Just saying. Hopefully that's enough to tag it and bag it. I don't know. I'm going to check here in Arizona, see what they require to tag it. Shouldn't be much. My bill of sales $2,000 on this thing. So do the math. It shouldn't be more than 4 for perma plates, I'd imagine. I hope. It shouldn't be more than 3. I'd say. I don't know. We're going to surpass that pretty soon. This thing's already got 9,200 on it. I've put almost 2,000 on it already. We're working on it anyway. We put a little bit over 1,000 on it. It had 77. So yeah, she got 92.67 right now.
Shit, you got fucking bulldozed.
I saw that. I had to laugh.
She was just done after that. She was like, nope, I'm done playing.
And listen to how smooth she runs. Slow gas, up the hill. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Hey, door. Come on, man. You do. There you go. Thank you, sir.
She also stepped into a cactus.
She's learning. Kif had a good time. Look at him.
Sugar got pulled up. He's like, I don't know about this outside plane. He's pulled her up.
Yeah, she did. She straight got ran over. That was funny as shit.
Did not give much of a fuck. Just out of my way. Gotta stick to mom. Fuck.
Pink. Working with the crossbreeds today. Oh no. Terrible bad. Ford ambulance. She runs pretty good. It's got a little exhaust leak there on the passenger side. That's just because I ain't tightened it up. Because I don't feel like breaking the bolt. Just leave it hang there loose. Sounds like a race RV. Charging up the house battery. Probably did. It's a big metal fucking frame. He's got quite a little collection going, doesn't he? Your fucking game freaks me out, man. Sounds like a leaky radiator hose for that fucking fan. Psst. I was like, what the hell? I'd never heard it before. I didn't realize it had a stupid fan in it.
This heat, it doesn't like this heat.
Huh. It does sound good, doesn't it? Port fuel injected, hadn't been started for 5 years. I turned the key and it's like, woof, let's go. I was like, what the fuck? We got lucky. Real freaking lucky. None of the ports clogged or anything from shit that was in the tank for 5 years or none of that. I just poured in a bottle of stabilizer and 5 gallons of premium. Started it up. Checked the oil and everything before I did. But that's how it happened. Drove it home, changed the timing chain cover, and here we are, man. Hasn't leaked oil or water since. Hadn't really overheated since either. It did overheat that one time. I ain't letting it get that hot again ever. That breeze feels good. I have not found the VIN. Yeah, I keep the hoods open, removed that sock in the hole, and it's been running really nice and cool ever since. Cooler than normal operation temperatures, apparently, because I'm happy with it. I can deal with it under 110 all day long, or 210. She only generally gets up like maybe 209. She gets up over 210. I pull up. It doesn't happen too often anymore. Climbing great big hills. And yeah, if I had the fucking spare hose, I'd let it run up to 215 anyway. I don't like 220. It's just hot. Yeah, I got them tied open with a rope. And now I got me a rope tying that hood open. Are you hot, Kiff? Running around the desert? Imagine that. Yeah, look, you got a 3 foot tongue. Just right now, 3 foot long. He needs a haircut. Poor guy. That'd be fun. Bald Kiff running around there.
Fu Manchu.
You just keep the Fu Manchu. Yep. Shave his ass bald. Now you gotta be careful on some dogs. Their hair doesn't grow back. So I don't know. I don't know if he's a clippable dog. Some are. Some aren't. He might. He might end up looking like a porcupine if you fucking shave him. I've seen this. Your dog likes ice cubes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure they do too. Yeah, Chico might be a disaster to shave him. He'd just be bald.
Poor Chico.
An old plate to Vin look up. Fuck, I don't know. I've been looking all over the place for it. There's supposed to, I mean, there's stamps. There's stamps on the motor. I know that. There's one underneath the fucking starter. I just don't want to have to remove the starter. I don't even know if that's a VIN number. That's probably just the block number on it. I don't know, man. I don't know where in the hell the VIN is. You're looking though. I'm gonna try and fucking tag it here in Arizona and see if they're fucking sticklers about it or not. Just because it's an out of state purchase. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Where the fuck is my VIN number? As a matter of fact. That's a good question. Yeah, yep, nope, there's a notice, and that's not it. Yeah, I've looked everywhere you could think, I suppose, except for where it is. I ain't the only one been looking. A lot of people have looked at this fucking RV. I can't find the VIN. Me either. It's been in the family for 30 fucking years. Um, Traceable by paperwork and title. Title's clear. The physical RV is the fucking RV, and I got all the paperwork from beginning to end. I got the first sales receipt. This thing sold for $54,000 after taxes back in '90. That's a lot of money back then. But I mean, I've got all that paperwork. I've got the whole fucking paper trail for this RV, and they're still like, "Where's the event?" I don't know. You're fucking kidding me. It's an RV. It could be anywhere. And literally, that's what online said. It could be anywhere. Could be inside the compartments. Could be on the compartments. Could be on the frame. Could be anywhere. And this thing's had work on it. I don't know what the fuck they did, but it's definitely been modified. So I don't know. They might have covered it up. Yeah, well, we run that gas out a long time ago. I've had a few more tanks in this thing now. 3 full tanks. And shit was washed out. I mean, I filled it and put gas, kept putting gas stabilizer in it, just in case there was residue and shit in there. They had gas stabilizer in it when they parked it, but that was 5 years. I got lucky, man. I really did. Started up and drove her away. Yeah, it could be anywhere, and the problem is I've got an undercoating that hides it really well. You can't tell if anything's on the frame or not, so you got to scrape it off. I've been scraping. I have a considerable amount of scraping to go. It could be on the top or the bottom or the fucking side. God knows where. But it definitely should be on the frame somewhere. That's correct. Yeah. I'm kind of glad there is an undercoating because once it's scraped, it's fucking pristine, beautiful metal without a whole bunch of pits all the way down. Which means when I find it, it's going to look good.
Nice and shiny.
Left rail on top, yeah. Yeah, the certification label only has the serial number. It doesn't have the VIN number on it. The placard for the day it was constructed and shit, all that. Doesn't have the VIN on it. Doesn't even have a place for the VIN. Certification label on the left front corner. It's actually on the right hand side at the door where that is. Like I said, it's a RV. These things can be anywhere on them. I know where the application plate is, and it doesn't have the VIN number. It has the serial number, the model number, the year, the day it was made, and it's on the right hand side by the door. This doesn't have a driver's door. It has a VIN number. Just don't know where the fuck it is. Like I said, I've got a lot of scraping to do still. It could be. I haven't even got to the top of the rail yet. Not really good. I got to jack this thing up, and there's a lot of stuff attached to the top of the rail that I'm going to have to fucking remove to even look at. Add the support arm right there. Yeah, I'm going to need more than a mirror. I actually have to bring it up on blocks so I can get up under there and pull some wrenches out because there's stuff laid across the top of it on a plate. So I got to remove a plate that's on top of my rail that's holding different hydraulic lines and shit running along the rail. So there's stuff in the way. That's why I've been looking everywhere else they suggested. In the box, in this, behind the wheel, all that shit. Oh, I've been in contact with her a lot about this. Yeah. She doesn't know anything. It was her dad's RV. Her mom and dad's. She just inherited the shit. Her husband took care of it, and then he died, and it sat there for 5 years. Nobody touched it. So she doesn't know anything about this thing. Nothing. Zero. I've gotten zero information on her until she talks to her mother, who's still alive. Then I get a little bit of history on the RV, but she doesn't know where the VIN number is. It sure is. It's a good thing I got wrenches too. Few bugs to be ironed out still. Like I said though, I'm gonna see what it takes to do this in Arizona first before I go disassembling my frame to find my VIN number. Yeah, she has no idea about anything about this RV. She didn't even want to come in the RV and take her dad's stuff out of here. You know, I've given most of his stuff to people who can use it, but she left an awful lot of camping gear in here that was his. No, I've got the registrations and everything, uh, all the way up, yeah, until a couple years ago. There's a paper trail of this thing from the day it was bought to the day it was bought. Nobody disputes it. It's not a stolen vehicle. None of that shit. None of it. None of it. The only problem Colorado has is that at one point they bought it in Georgia. They temporarily tagged it in Florida. So they had the registration and VIN number in Florida. At some point, they counted that as a duplicate because what had happened, they didn't plate it in Florida. They just temporarily tagged it, drove it to Nebraska when they moved there in it. That's why they bought the thing, so they could move to Nebraska from Florida. And they're fucking trying to hold up because Florida's like, hey, man, we got that VIN number. Well, yeah. It makes no sense. Well, I'm wondering if the onboard diagnostic computer doesn't have it in there. I got all kinds of options floating around in my head right at the moment. It's just Sunday. It's fucking Sunday. That's the big problem in this equation, or I'd be on every one of those options that's in my head right now. I've still got plenty going on. First one, I'm getting a hold of the state of Arizona and find out what I need to get a goddamn license and a fucking license on this thing here. Let's see what happens. I might get a plate. Near the door. Actually, it was on the door about 30 years ago. I think it fell off because I could see the yellow place where the stickers were. It was probably there at one point. stickers don't last very long. I called them yesterday and they'll be open Monday. Yeah, that's an option in my head. I'm, however, really curious about how hard is it for me to get a permanent tag in Arizona first, I think. Because I'm here, I have an address here. I actually get food stamps from Arizona. So they may be interested in taking some of my tax dollars back. I don't know. We're going to find out tomorrow. I understand the Winslow DMV is pretty easy to deal with. We'll find out. Because I got to go in there and talk to the people that do my medical, because I'm getting conflicting messages from them since fucking we left town. So I'm going to go in there and find out what's going on with that, see if I can get my teeth pulled while I'm here. I'm supposed to have an operation on my hand. Also. But I can't do any of that if I ain't got a tag on the RV. Because I got to go do something somewhere else. And fucking after I find that VIN number. So, like I said, I'm going to try and do it through Arizona first. Then I'm going to call the manufacturer and be like, where did you stamp this? Where is it? Where is it on the vehicle? Because there's an undercoating. I'm hours into scraping the undercoating and have not found it. I would like to know where on the vehicle you put the stamp, because I can't find the damn thing in the window, in the windshield, in the driver's window, the passenger window. It's not in the door frame. The only thing I have is a placard of date of construction and serial number and model number. That is the only thing I can locate. I have been under this thing for days looking inside the engine compartment, all over the place. You have no idea where I've looked. It's crazy. I can't find it. And I'm looking at the fucking engine compartment up on the top rail. I don't want to scrape the whole damn thing and take every component off of it, because half the engine is attached to that top rail. I'd rather avoid that option. If it's in the computer, that's great. I could go up and tag it in Wyoming, but I don't have a license there. Yeah, it'll be obvious in hindsight. I'm sure it'll work out. I've got till the 27th of this month to figure out. And if it's like the 25th and I ain't figured nothing out, I'm taking what I got and driving to Casper, and I'm going to park it behind the fucking shop and work and never fucking move it until I get a tag on it. That's my final solution. So, here we go. It sure would be awesome if it's in the computer chip. I know it is in the OBS 2. This is an OBS 1. They say sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. We'll see. While I'm in town, if that's one of the options still on the table. we'll go hook up to an OBS and be like, hey, what you got? Where's my VIN? Take a picture of it. Fucking, I guess I could give me an OBS monitor where the cops could fucking verify it. Because they have to verify it. Even if you find it. Take a picture of it and then I'll fucking climb up in here and verify it. Like, oh, okay, that's how it works. Huh? Alright, good. So that means I physically have to be back in Otero County again. Once I locate this thing. If I tag it in Colorado. Yeah, it's an OBD1. So there's no guarantee that the VIN number's actually on there. It might be. It might not be. That's what I've read. Said most of the time it is, but not always on the OB1s. Someone shot that suggestion to me yesterday, and I was like, well, I don't even know what the fucking OBD is. So I looked it up. I was like, oh. And I looked up my question. Is my VIN number on the OBD? Said maybe on one, always on two. They switched over the systems 2 years after this one. So I'm hoping, crossing fingers, that motherfucker's on there. And I double hope it matches the one on my goddamn title. Honestly, I mean, the fucking state troopers sitting there doing the fucking VIN inspections, like, honestly, I don't need the VIN number to know that this is the vehicle on the title. I need the VIN number because it's an out-of-state vehicle. And that's the way we do it by law here. And I'm like, damn, bro. So it's the right vehicle. You could tell. You could tell that just by even look at the stickers all over it. Look at the inspection stickers. There's a record of this vehicle since fucking 1990. A steady record of fucking safety inspections, all that shit. Look at that. All up and down the fucking windows are stickers from the state of Nebraska. And it's like, what the fuck, man? And he isn't even disputing that it's the same RV. He's like, no, the model number and everything shows that's the VIN. I'm like, well, that's not good enough, huh? The manufacturer's stamp plate isn't good enough for him with the serial number on it. Everything. The manufacturer's date, everything. You can tell it hasn't been replaced. It's the original one. It's all metal. And it's stamped right to the side of the damn RV. With shit that don't look brand new. Anyway. Yeah, here we are. Fucking sticky red tape. For some reason. Maybe I was meant to license it here in Arizona. Maybe they don't do that out-of-state VIN inspection bullshit. If you got a free and clear title, that's usually what it takes. It's what it took in Wisconsin or in Wyoming. They fucking tagged it. It's titled in the original state. It's just not in my name. That means I got to go back to Nebraska to do that. Ouch. I don't have an address in Nebraska. I don't have residency there. I do here. I actually do in Arizona. I'm a dual resident. I'm Arizona and Colorado. Have been a couple years now. So I got a better chance of doing it here, I think. I don't know. Like I said, we'll find out tomorrow. Be a lot easier if I can do it here than having to drive all the way back to Nebraska and establishing residency. 30 days is up. But yeah, 4 months out of the year, I gotta live in Arizona. Keep that residency up. So fuck it, it might be easier to deal with in Colorado. I hope. As far as that goes, we'll see. Oh, it's an absolute clusterfuck. If this was happening to me 5 years ago, I'd be freaking the fuck out right now over nothing I can do anything about. Fuck it. I got a plan, then I got a fucking bailout plan. If none of this shit works and I can't find the VIN, I'm like I said, I'm going right back to Casper. I'll park it behind the fucking shop and it won't move till it gets tags. That's all there is to it. So I'm hoping to have a solution here real soon. If not, we're going right back to Casper. Like right now. Zoom, zoom. Know what I mean? I ain't going to have this thing confiscated and towed away. They may, dog, but they're going to want a good chunk of that tax money that I got in my pocket that I don't have any replacement for right now to do that. You know, I don't have that luxury at the moment. Welcome back, Jim. Are you saying hi to Butterfly? Yeah, I could take this to somebody that could find it, but that's going to cost money, and I don't have it. I just don't have it. I got us down here. I've got enough to pay the taxes on it. I'm holding on to it like it's blood money. I don't have the luxury. Pay somebody a couple $100. Because then they'd be like, give me 4, and I'd be like, I'm too shy. I'm going to just try the DMV tomorrow first. Try that first. And then everything else will come into play if that doesn't work. Maybe, but like I said, I don't have a couple $100 to give it to him, Jim. It's just where I'm at, man. I'll find it. If it's there, I'll find it. Unless it's under the floorboard. Sorry, Jim. Let me see if I reset my end. Here, I just reset this end. My best hope is Arizona ain't as big a prick as Colorado is about it. Nobody else in the region seems to be. We'll find out. I said we got a temporary tag. Wyoming tagged it. Nebraska has had no problem tagging it for 20 freaking years in a row. Safety inspecting and everything. So I don't know. Maybe Arizona is like them instead of like Arizona or like Colorado. I'm just gonna walk into the DMV and cross my fingers. I got my paperwork. I got the bill of sale. I got the title. I got the registration out of Wyoming. The approval, everything, all that shit. I even have a VIN inspection from a dealer in Colorado that it passed with the serial number on the plate over here. She tagged it online and found it matches with my damn RV VIN number online. The lady pulled the inspection, said she found it online. Bink, bink, bink. Wrote it out, everything. It took a little while. I think we were live the whole time that was going on. I was in there for a while. She ran the thing through loops and shit. Fucking found the exact RV, found the fucking, matched the VIN number online, signed it off, but the cop needed to see the actual VIN number in the fucking RV, and the serial number to on the body isn't good enough for him. That's what Colorado said. This thing can be verified. It just, the state trooper, wanted to see the VIN number. And that's the only thing holding me up from getting a damn tag in Colorado. They know it's the right vehicle. They know it's not stolen. They know it's roadworthy. They know all of that shit. They just need the damn VIN number. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? You know? So I'm hoping Arizona's not like that. Nobody else has been. Fuck. Nebraska didn't even want to see me. They're like, no, drive it home without a tag. We're not going to give you one. I'm like, what? Never heard of such a thing. Yeah, I had it verified by a dealer in Colorado. It was an out-of-state vehicle, and in Colorado they tag them for fucking physical identification on the VIN. If you can't locate it, it doesn't exist. It's not the vehicle. You have to have a specialist come out and re-tag it with another VIN. Then they change it. They change the VIN in Colorado if you can't locate it. It's a whole process. It's like, you're fucking kidding me. It's crazy. But that's what I ran into. That's why I said I hope Arizona's not like that, for God's sake. Give me a fucking tag on my fucking vehicle. Are you kidding me? Take my goddamn money. I'm not going to have it forever. It is what it is. What it is, I don't know yet. We'll figure that out tomorrow. But yeah, trust this. I've been scouring this RV with a scrub brush of wire style, trying to find the VIN number, and I'm kind of tired of it. It's got a really nice undercoating, and I'm just scraping it right the fuck off. And it's going to get rusty. It's pristine, beautiful, smooth metal right now. Shiny. Shiny underneath there. Like, what the fuck? I just bought a brand new car and they're making me strip the undercoating. Looking for the VIN number. This is crazy. I've got tags all over this thing that tells you what vehicle it is. I just don't have the VIN number available because I can't find the fucking thing. And yeah, it doesn't make any sense, man. RVs are easily identified. The lady at the dealership ran the plate right here, the manufacturer plate, found the VIN number right off of the serial number. There is no two RVs running around with the same serial number. Manufacturing date and all that shit. Doesn't happen. So it's easily identified as this is the unicorn. This is the fucking unicorn. But Johnny Law back here in Colorado won't be all stickler about it. Be like, find your VIN, I'll sign you off. I'm like, you're a dick. That's okay. Going to Arizona. Let's see what we could do there. Fuck off. You see, it is what it is. I have a good feeling we'll be able to solve this tomorrow. I'm wondering where the fuck is everybody for coffee. I already had coffee. The coffee's cold. I'm gonna have to brew more coffee. It's almost noon. I'm hungry for lunch. Hey, Tamaga, how you doing? Yeah, no, this is a good tag on here till the 27th. Even the fucking state troopers, like, yeah, we know it's not stolen. You're cool. You can drive around till that tag goes up. Then we'll pull you over. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I did too. I'm done with coffee today. For now, anyway. Coffee is a Pepsi with ice. His cook is leaving the kitchen. But yeah, it's just I've got one solution for tomorrow. If it falls through, we got a whole bunch on the table. We'll figure it out. Like I said, if it comes to the 25th, I'm making a beeline for fucking Casper, and I'll park it behind the shop, and we'll be good, man. I'll just sit there and make money until I can get a tag on it. Fuck them. Fuck them all. At that point, I'd petition California for my birth certificate if I needed to. Fuck them all. I get a license in Wyoming. I got an address there too. 4621 CY Avenue. Damn. Judy and Judith. Yep, nope, two different ladies. Chief, you're making me hot just standing there sweating. Panting at me. Fuck, man. Is it that bad? Crazy little dog. Poor little Clifford. Such a plushie.
Are you being hot, kid?
He is. He's made of overheat. Motherfucker done lost his mind. Knocking shit over with his tail.
Wait, so what do? I just say fireball?
Fireball.
What do I do? Say fireball? It turns into that. Incinerated.
Wait, so what do? I just say fireball?
Yep. That's all you do. Fireball, motherfuckers. Boof. Oops. That was the best one. I kind of like the one where the kid lit his fart and the cat jumped across it at the same time, caught himself on fire, and ran out of the screen. That was fucking
Fireball.
unhinged. Yeah, I think we got about 2 weeks tomorrow. That's what I'm looking at. Who knows? It might be a month, but it ain't gonna be much. I think we got till the middle of this month before shit's fucking unhinged. It's already unhinged. That's 14 whole more days. Look around. We're already doing the saber rattling with nukes and shit, both sides. Positioning subs. Russia says, I don't care, we already had more subs than that, fucking pointing at your direction. Bitches. I was like, oh, damn. Here we go. I mean, it is what it is. It's all scripted. I couldn't even find the tomatoes I usually get in the fucking grocery store every week either. Everything was damn near twice as much. Fucking coffee was insane. I was like, what the fuck? I got Bustelo. Cafe Bustelo. Same price it was. But the Colombian beans and Brazilian coffees, crazy expensive. I was like, oh, damn, we're talking just regular folders and shit. And at the same time, we've been seeing reports about the coffee dying in Brazil. And all these tomatoes doing weird things in our own gardens. You think it's the tariffs keeping them off the shelf? Please don't. The tariffs are the excuse, just like lockdown was. But it's worse now. $200 in a month. Damn, Judith. You might want to get a generator from Harbor Freight. Get your 2-year warranty on it. And run the fuck out of that thing. I done did the math. Our electric bill is pretty cheap, even if we run that thing every day. I'd, I'd look into setting that thing up to the fuse box in my house. Or at least running stuff off of it. Refrigerator, all that stuff that just runs all day. Ours runs on propane, which it's like pennies a day to run our refrigerator. Just got to keep the battery charged. That happens when we drive. Just a plain map. Yeah, the coffee beans have been dying on the trees. The trees are dying and catching on fire in South America. And the tariffs are in place because the food chain is that fucked. They needed to fuck up the entire supply chain of everything. That way, prices can go up to where they need to be because of the availability of shit is down. And the availability of shit is obviously down. And they're blaming tariffs. And that's just not the truth. It's not the tariff's fault. The tariff is literally the excuse for what we're looking at. There's still plenty of flip-flops at Walmart. They may be a little bit higher in price, the flip-flops, but they got plenty of them. It's the tomatoes they didn't have. They have a few cherry tomatoes that were grown in greenhouses. But those big on the vine tomatoes that all organic, they don't have those anymore. They didn't this week. Well, yeah, the Gaza thing's going on fire too, and the rest of Europe and all that's, they're Zionists. But everybody's kind of starting to stand up to them. But I mean, that just means to me that we're that much closer to Israel nuking Damascus, which puts us one day from being nuked by Russia.
Yay!
See where I'm at? see, are you starting to see where I'm at?
This
Yeah.
shit's getting close.
Yeah. No more fruit roadside stands, little farm stands and shit. Yep. No, we're not doing. You know, Lily, I'm not doing that. I'm warning against it, sweetheart. That's what I'm looking at. That's where we're at. I'd rather not go that route myself. But that is where we're at.
Maybe please stop this.
Things have continued to escalate, even though everybody's talking about Epstein. That shit in the Middle East has been really catching fire. I mean, they're still lobbing missiles at each other every day. I agree. My frequency's screaming the same thing. We need to stop this. We need to stop patting our patriotic children on the back for fighting in the street or in the street over there. Just we need to stop supporting this system that we have become. We're the only ones that can stop it. The person pushing the button is somebody you know. It ain't Donald Trump. He's just giving the orders. And that's the reality of our situation. It's our own families. Our own sons, daughters, moms, and dads doing this to us in the name of just following orders. All we have to do is stop. It's a simple solution. Embrace a magnet. Understand your neighbor's a magnet. Get on the same frequency. Stop fighting. Start getting along.
Oh, good.
Realize that's the scariest thing to your elites. That you start getting along with your neighbor. That's what's really going to drain the swamp right there.
We all get stronger.
Us. Ain't nobody coming along to drain your swamp. You just supporting the system. The same system. How in the hell else do you have a fucking pedophile, child trafficking, felon president running around dismantling the entire government? And you got half the fucking population, and most of them are really young. I'll tell you how. The core curriculum. That's how you do it. They planned that, of course. I saw it coming. I fought it. I was like, no, I won. I won my fight. First ever unanimous decision in North Carolina's legislative history against the federally implemented core curriculum. It can be done, but I'm the only one who did it. Unfortunately, we have an entire generation of motherfuckers out there educated with the core, and the core literally unteaches them critical thought patterns. It takes all the math, 2 plus 2, puts it in a box. If you can't do the math in the box, you can't fucking do the math in the box. The whole thing about critical thought patterns is what? Thinking outside the box. We literally let them program our children in the box, and they're stuck there. Well, most of the nation did.
Why do you keep yours so small? He's so small and teeny.
Well, that's the art of specialization. Welcome back, Jim.
Putting every information in its own little box.
Yeah, if you're a heart specialist, you're smarter than I am. Not really. You went to the Ivy. You went to the Ivy League school to learn that. You're above everybody. You paid more for your education. But you specialize in one thing. It's like I was a nuclear electrician, specialized in that. My schooling went into that. It's rude to interrupt. My schooling went into that. I was specialized. I knew it. I knew it. But you know what? I didn't know anything else. I didn't know about my heart magnet. The doctor knew about that. He knew it really well too. But he didn't know the properties of magnetism. See, I knew the properties of magnetism, but I was compartmentalized over here. The doctor has their knowledge, I have mine, and it's completely useless.
You're not allowed to
Both
put
sides
the
of it.
puzzles in.
Until you combine it. Then it's like, oh wow, I'm that?
You can't put the puzzle together in their own compartments.
Compartmentalization, specialization.
Yes, the wind changed.
Seems like it. We're even on better center bubble there.
Steve. He's so small and big.
I haven't actually got out and disconnected that battery yet. I'm letting it charge a little bit more. it's another one of those interstellar comets. They're bringing heavy attention to. Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a big one.
Pyramid for you. Right there. There's another one right behind us.
There it goes. There it is.
Time is it?
12. 2 to 12. These railroads are popping. Yeah. Come on, noodles and dolphins. you doing, sugar? What are you doing? Oh, dear. Got great airflow. A lot of windows.
This window, just saying that this window. Right here.
It's your shoulders. Don't let him rest. Resting from the wicked. There ain't no resting for the wicked. Oh, dear. Poor baby. Oh, look at him. He's just wagging his tail in defiance. He's wagging her tail in defiance. How dare you? She was feeling betrayed. Sugar, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sugar? Your baby. Oh, kiss me. Give you a wet willy. Baby sweeties. The babies. Oh dear. You got his tongue. She's the ruler of the bed now. It's all hers. Chico. Chico. Gotta love it when you get fucking lagged at the wrong time. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? What? What?
wrapped up in there. Shit. I just thought it was nice.
I got this window open.
Hmm? You finally got that one open, huh?
That fucking black thing was blocking it.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
It's destroyed. Destroyed it.
Now we got even more airflow. It feels even nicer.
Blow down.
There's a big window. It's just blocked. So fucking nice.
Keep that thing real tight. Doesn't want to stay.
It's because of the ice cream itself. It's little. Small amount of pressure on it.
See that? That's no bueno. Howdy, everybody. I just kind of fell asleep.
Now the whole RV's cool.
I laid down for a second back here and was like, fuck, the breeze across. It's just really nice.
It's even cooler in the RV.
Yeah, it's even cooler in here. Seamus got the other window open. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say these guys are probably not getting up today.
I'm blaming Chico. It's his fault.
Well, at the moment, kind of hot out there. Pushing 100 degrees. I figured we was going to get up early and have some coffee and run some electrical or plumbing, something. Take a siesta. Well into siesta time. I haven't even seen them out there watering the chickens or anything yet. Yeah, we're going to go back to the mailbox area soon, actually. Run the dogs around. Probably just hang out there till I'm sure they're up. That way we can just run the dogs around. down there. I'll go ahead and put the lag bolts in the body down there. Get her done. Bring out my ratchet set, see which one fits. Wish I had a drill. What's up, little Ito? What your little self doing? Are you plotting? Yeah, things are good between us, Gina. Hell, when we were here last time, they never came out until evening time, even in the winter. I'm just always up at sunrise. Now, I could definitely lay down and take a nap, which I probably will when we get down to the mailboxes. It's a good 100 degrees right now. I don't really feel like being under the RV. It sure does. Early bird gets it all. Other people work on a different pace. Yeah, it's hot. Feels good in here though. It's not that bad. I'm sitting in the shade with a fucking breeze going. It's 97 degrees outside. They said it's going to be in the 100 teens down in Phoenix. It's like, fuck that. We'll stay right up here. Yeah, she has an awning. She has 3 awnings, actually. She sure does. I haven't had it out yet, but it's got an awning. Yeah, once it gets to about 1 o'clock, I don't feel like doing anything either. I'd rather just hang out. It's about 1 o'clock. Time to hang out in the shade. Well, the RV's white. It reflects the heat, and the airflow in this thing is stupendous. Really nice with the breeze going. And if there was no breeze, we could roll up the windows, break out generator, and throw on the AC. We could anyway. What's up, Fina? Welcome to Arizona. I can tell you by looking at the mountains sitting right there that we are definitely in a Chirikov rich environment right at the moment. How blue that shit is. Yeah, I'm used to the heat. I like the heat. It's pretty nice day to day for me. I'm really actually pretty comfortable. I'm right at the exact temperature I could lay down and wake up in about 3 hours. Even Seamus is comfy. He doesn't like the heat like Daddy does. He'd rather be cold. Crazy kid. Oh my goodness. I got something in my belly now. I'm yawning. I'm like, how that works. Shit. Yeah, no, the boy likes the cold, but he's not too hot in here. In the fucking land yacht, it used to get a little bit hot because it was a darker color RV, and it used to get hot in there. We had all those blankets and shit, kind of blocked the wind, but it kept it cooler because the fucking blocked the sun too. Yeah, you can hear the train. Huh? You see it going by now. Yeah, acclimatize yourself a little better. You can't be just surviving in AC. It's going to be a shock to your system. I was blowing glass all day long in temperatures like this up in Wyoming just last week. Woohoo, baby. Talk about a sweat factory. I was making a lot more sweat than pipes. Christine and her other truck heading into town, I guess. Yeah, 80s is a nice, comfy temperature. For me, I like the 80s. Perfect. 100, it's a little warm, but I can deal with it. 80, really nice. I like the 80s. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so I can handle this, but I'd rather it be 20 degrees cooler. That'd be nice. Cheap bottle liquid. I just get mine out of the hose. All right, dog. Have a good day. I'm fixing to roll down to the mailboxes here pretty soon and take myself a nap. Probably start the feed this afternoon when we come back. Everybody wakes up, gets out of their houses, whatever. That breeze is the shit, I'm telling you. It's nice. Nice windy day. I mean, if it's going to be hot, it might as well be windy. Poor Gifford. He's probably about time to roll back down to the boxes. He looks like he could go for a round of pissing on shit. The amount of flies that has accumulated over the last couple of days is amazing.
We have a fly army.
Mm-hmm.
None shall
They have
stand in our way.
definitely invaded. Yeah, they're not my favorite creatures. They always end up in your drinks and your food and everything. You gotta cover that shit if you got flies around. That motherfucker's going crazy. He wants out. Big old blowfuck. I know, right?
First from La Hunta, then we just tried to gather a lot from a couple places.
We've got a fuck ton of flies in here. I ain't seen this many flies since last year.
La Hunta.
La Hunta last year, yeah. There wasn't this many flies in the desert. They're here this year.
We kind of went to La Hunta and then went to another dense fly population area. We just accumulated.
There's quite a few.
Lots of flies was ridiculous last year.
Open that screen. Open the exit screen.
No.
There you go. Chase some of that shit out of here.
Confused.
Yeah, we're fixing to go to mailboxes. Tired of waiting up here for signs of life. It's been a couple hours. peppers.
Coming on. Hey.
Hell no, I'm gonna go out too.
No, you're not allowed, Chico.
Creepy.
It's a little dangerous for you, Chico.
Who's a good girl? Did you go potty outside? Did you? You having a good day? Where's having a good day? She's a good girl. She's a good puppy. She's a good puppy. She's so happy. Give wet willies. Give wet willy kisses all the time. Crazy dog. She likes to lick in your ear. In your mouth. Climb up you as she does it. Crazy little dog. Where's just a baby? Who gets all the love? Oh my goodness. You're so excited. These wasps do my doggy. Well, we're down to 20% charge. Fixing to cut the feed, let this thing charge up. So we can do it again in a couple hours when it cools down, I guess. Maybe Mike and Cheyenne come out of the hidey hole. I could use a nap. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Yes, ma'am. Nap time. We got a nice cross breeze going on. I'm gonna go lay down in the shade. Love you. Stay calm, stay cool. We'll see y'all in a couple hours. Been good having coffee with you.